The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, and learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in. Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is at Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight? Learn more about the Rush Communications Center and Adrian College's communications program by visiting adrian.edu today.
I'm Matt Kibbe, the current student body president here at Adrian College. I chose AC because the campus simply feels like home. Everywhere I go, I know the amenities are there to help me succeed and get to the next level in my career. If you want to see what Adrian College has to offer, you can schedule an in-person visit at adrian.edu/campus-visit.
Adrian College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time.
Adrian College Television would like to give a big thank you to our sponsor, Carlton Lodge of Adrian. Carlton Lodge is sponsoring all ACTV broadcasts during the 2021 to 2022 school year. Located at 1629 West Maumee in Adrian, Carlton Lodge offers comfortable rooms and suites at affordable rates. There's also a heated indoor and outdoor pool, along with a 24-hour fitness center. Thank you for the continued support toward Adrian College Television.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, Leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Adrian College has once again been recognized for its commitment to engaged, experiential education by Colleges of Distinction, a one-of-a-kind guide for college-bound students. While higher education has changed over the past 20 years, Colleges of Distinction's selection process has stayed consistent and accepting only those that adhere to the 4 distinctions: engaged students, great teaching, vibrant community, and successful outcomes. Overlaid in the last few years have been a look into high-impact practices. They believe most critical to the student experience were the kinds of engaging experience that are found at Adrian College. To learn more, please visit adrian.edu.
Good afternoon, baseball fans. Today we've got a club baseball matchup between Adrian College and Central Michigan University, a doubleheader in fact. This will be the first game of that doubleheader, and then we'll have another one at another contest at the conclusion of this game. Looks like for the Bulldogs, they're going to have Griffin Raynard starting on the mound. He's warming up right now behind the plate. It looks like they have got Brock Hudick playing catcher. Team getting ready. Central Michigan University making the 2-hour drive down from Mount Pleasant to take on the Bulldogs. Chippewas are in the black this afternoon. Adrian College in the white. A lot of athletics going on across Adrian College. The ACHA Division I team currently competing in the national quarterfinal in Marlborough, Massachusetts against the University of Central Oklahoma. That game's scoreless in the first period. And the men's volleyball team split their results this morning. Have the score on that one for you in a moment. And leading off for the Chippewas is going to be Ben Sermo, number 0, getting ready to step into the batter's box, and this game's going to commence. At the moment, men's lacrosse for Adrian, losing to Otterbein 4-3 over at Docking Stadium. And as I mentioned, men's volleyball beat Madale College today and then lost to Elmira at the Madale Tri-Match. So lots of sports going on this Sunday afternoon if you're a Bulldog fan, but happy you've joined us here at Nicolay Field for club baseball as this one gets started. Calvin Keys with you and Gia Avalone directing behind the scenes. Should be a good one as we await the opening pitch. Ball right down the middle. That'll be a strike to get things going for the Bulldogs. Count is at 0-1. That one's outside and into the dirt, if you will. Obviously a turf playing surface this afternoon, but a bit of a wild pitch there from Raynard. Down low, and Hudick wasn't quite able to field it. Another pitch sent outside, counts at 2-1. Patient approach here from Sermo, waiting for the right pitch. That one's right down the middle. Middle of the strike zone, counts at 2-2. And my apologies, I believe that is Sean Balfour who's behind the plate for the Bulldogs. Here's Raynard, and that one is fouled off by Sermo up over the bleachers. So the count will stay at 2-2. Good contact from Sermo. Looked to undercut that one a little bit. Sent it high in the air to the right side. And Raynard will get the strikeout to get things going. Beautiful pitch with some great movement on it. And that's one out for the Bulldogs here in the top of the first inning. Good start for Adrian's pitcher, Griffin Raynard. Now up to bat is Brendan Moore for the Chippewas. And that's going to be a ball. Count at 1-0. That was really close, right on the outside of the strike zone. Here comes the pitch. That's called a strike by the umpire. Counts at 1-1. Raynard looking really good so far. That one's outside. And count now at 2-1 as that's another ball. Another ball from Raynard. Counts at 3-1. Hitters count. Raynard will probably be forced to pitch to Moore here now, as another ball will mean a walk. Here it is. That one, I think that was called a strike as it was dropped by Balfour. That was close. It looked like it was outside from my vantage point, but Raynard's going to get the benefit of the doubt, as even though it was dropped by the catcher Balfour. So now it's a full count, 3-2. Big pitch here. And that is fouled off to the right side of the protective netting, right in front of us. Brendan Moore getting some contact. And that'll be a ball. So Raynard will walk Brendan Moore, who trots to first base. Top of the first inning, 1 out. Runner on first base for the Chippewas, and heading up to bat is Brandon Abreu. Left-handed batter, squaring off against the right-handed pitcher, Griffin Raynard. Chippewas able to get on base for the first time today, courtesy of a walk from Raynard. That'll be a ball. With that pitch, count at 1-0. Good approach by Brendan Moore just to be patient. They're going to try to throw him out here, but Moore able to get back to first base in time. You can see on the far right side of your screen. High fly ball, that's foul on the left side, and that'll be up over the fence. So that'll send the count to 1-1. Hustling to try and get over there was Vakulik, but went over the fence. So the third baseman didn't have any chance at trying to field that one. Almost saw our first ball in play of the afternoon, but it was fouled off. Now the count's at 1-1. Runner on first base for the Chippewas. They'll try to throw Moore out again here, and he'll slide home, or slide to first, rather. He's safe. Great movement on that pitch for Raynard, but couldn't quite get it back into the strike zone. Count is now 2-1. Abreu hits this one to right field. Moore is going to advance to second base, as that is a single from Brandon Abreu, and that hit that was short of the right fielder. And that's our first base hit of the afternoon. So now the Chippewas have a runner on first and second. Abreu on first, Moore on second, and heading up to bat now, Dylan Lolito for Central Michigan. So now we'll have a conference with Sean Balfour having a word with Griffin Raynard, helping him regain his composure. Runners on first and second for Central Michigan, as Dylan Lolito steps up to the plate. Low pitch. Good job by Balfour to field it. Counts at 1-0. That'll be called a strike. Counts at 1-1. This one's sent right to the pitcher by Lolito. Throw it to second. They try to turn the double play. Do they get it? Umpire says no. So Lolito will be safe at first, but Abre out at second. Bulldogs tried to turn the double play as that was sent right to the pitcher, Raynard. Got it to second base. They got the out at second, but at first base, that was Derek Bell. It was a bit of an errant throw to him, so he had to head off the bag to try and snag it, and as a result, Lolito was safe. So now 2 outs, runner on first and third for Central Michigan, as it's Joshua Friday. That'll be a ball, high pitch from Raynard. That ball fouled off by Friday, right behind. So now the count is at 1-1. Again, Friday will foul this one off over the stadium to the right side. Count is at 1-2. Josh Friday really likes what he's seeing here, making some contact. See if he can put a ball in play. It's been a good start for the Chippewas so far. That pitch was outside as Lolito trying to steal, and he's going to get there. So he advances to second. Great play by Dylan Lolito. So now a runner on second and third for the Chippewas. 2 outs. Count is at 2-2 with Josh Friday up to bat in the top of the first inning. This one sent right down the middle. It looks like that one's going to fall foul for Friday. Sent that one over the fence, but certainly gave it some distance. Wasn't far away from the foul pole. That one was hit all the way out to the Frank and Shirley Dick baseball and softball practice facility. And one of the spectators is going to go to grab that one for the fans here. Friday really swinging the bat well right now. If that one was a little bit more to the left, that would have been an incredible hit. Here he goes, dribbles one to the pitcher. He's going to toss this to first. That's the third out. Chippewas unable to send a run home, and Griffin Raynard and the Bulldogs able to get out of the top of the first inning without allowing any scores. It was a sticky situation with CMU had runners on second and third base, but as Friday dribbled one right to the mound, it was an easy out at first base. So the score remained 0-0 heading into the bottom of the first inning. Bulldogs will be up to bat after the commercial break.
On Tuesday, April 6, 2021, I was sitting in my office and an email popped into my inbox from someone in your graduating class today. The email said, "Dear President Docking, back in August I had emailed you in regards to the state of the well-being of the campus community during the COVID spike. At that time, I was incredibly anxious about the prospect of spending my senior year of college sitting at my kitchen table in my hometown trying to finish my seminar projects in the event we switched to all online learning. As I type this email now in April, I cannot describe to you the gratitude that my fellow students and I have for Adrian remaining open on campus for the duration of the school year. I wanted to take the time to thank the Adrian College community, the faculty, the staff, for allowing us to have as normal of a year as possible in a world that simply did not want that to happen. I look forward to walking across the stage in May knowing that I was still able to enjoy time with my friends and the Bulldog community during my senior year. All the best, Max Birmingham, class of 2021. Max, you've got to stand up so we can give you a round of applause.
Welcome back to Nicolay Field as we start the bottom of the first inning. Leading off for the Bulldogs is Jack Florig, number 16. First pitch is the ball for Evan Van Drish on the mound for the Chippewas. This one's fouled off. With some velocity, that'll go up into the netting on the left side bleachers. Count at 1-1 now, as Jack Florig looks to open things up with a bang for the Bulldogs. Pitches outside, count at 2-1 for Van Drish. Another pitch outside, the count's at 3-1 for Van Drish here to start. Sent that one inside on Jack Florig. That's 4 balls, which means Florig will walk to first base. So Van Drish walks his first batter. So heading up next for the Bulldogs is actually their pitcher, Griffin Raynard. He'll be up to bat here in a moment. He's ready to go. Not often you see a pitcher that's able to bat well, but second of the order is Raynard. Oh, swung for the fences there, but swing and a miss, and Van Drish gets his first strike. Count at 0-1. Runner on first base for the Bulldogs. Here's a ball for Van Drish. Count at 1-1. Should be noted that Brett Schultz catching behind the plate for the Chippewas. Here's Van Drish. Low pitch into the dirt. Counts at 2-1 now. Van Drish checks Florig at first base as he's leading off and sends another one low to the right side. Count is at 3-1. Real hitters count here for Raynard. Looks like Van Drish is going to have to pitch to him now. And Van Drish will walk Griffin Raynard. So 2 consecutive walks for Van Drish. So now runners on first and second for the Bulldogs. It should be noted we have a March Madness game on in the background. For those interested in college hoops, we've got the round of 32 going on. Xavier was leading over Pitt by about 20 points, and it's now an 8-point basketball game. So we'll see how that one develops. Great day for college hoops today as well. Of course, MLB spring training is going on at the moment too. Their season's just around the corner. For the Bulldogs, we now have Derek Bell up to bat. Strike for Van Drish. See if Bell can advance the 2 runners on base. They're at first and second right now. Counts at 1-0, one ball for Van Drish. Here's one that was sent right down the middle for the strike. Sends the count to 1-1. That looked like a really good pitch, but Derek Bell didn't like what he saw, laid off it. Bit of a wild pitch. Schultz was able to get there to corral it. Important as two runners are on base right now, but the count's at 2-1. On base right now for the Bulldogs, Jack Florig and Griffin Raynard. Raynard wearing a black jacket over his uniform. It is some pretty cold weather out here this afternoon at Nicolay Field. It's another ball for Van Drish, having some trouble finding the strike zone. Or rather, I think the count right now is at 2-2. 2 balls and 2 strikes, rather. Apologies for that. Great pitch. That'll strike out Derek Bell. Van Drish able to get his first strikeout of the afternoon on a dandy. So 1 out for the Chippewas. Bulldogs have runners on first and second here in the bottom of the first inning. Up to bat now for the Bulldogs, Jacob Vakulik. Pitch in the dirt. Schultz trying to find it, and both runners will advance for Adrian. Griffin Raynard on to second, and Jack Florig is on third base. Just 1 out in the bottom of the first right now. We'll see if Vakulik can send him home with a base hit. Great pitch from Van Drish. That's a strike. Counts at 1-1. Another strike. Another great pitch from Van Drish. Good movement on that one as well. 1-2 count. This one's put into play. Can that send the runner home? And sliding in there is Florig. Out at first base was Jacob Vakulik, but that'll put Adrian up 1-0 in this ball game. Sacrifice single from Jacob Vakulik. He was out at first, but Jack Florig able to turn for home, slides in, makes it a 1-0 ball game, albeit 2 outs now for the Chippewas. Griffin Raynard, it should be noted, is also at third base. Swing and a miss here to start for Trevor Trombley, batting right now for the Bulldogs. Count is at 0-1. That pitch was outside. It was a ball. 1-1 count now. Pitch was inside there from Van Drish. Trombley able to get out of the way. Glimmer of sunshine, or more than a glimmer, sun really coming out here. Things warming up at Nicolay Field. Another pitch that's sent inside. Count is at 3-1. Griffin Raynard anxiously waiting on third base. Trevor Trombley trying to shepherd him home. This pitch is put into play by Trombley. Can he get to first base in time? He can't. He's out. And the score will stay at 1-0. That'll end the inning as the Chippewas get their third out. Score 1-0 after 1 inning of play. Bulldogs lead at Nicolay Field. We'll be right back for the start of the second after this commercial break.
We continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today.
And the slam!
161 years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking.
You can keep playing commercials until the guy comes up to bat.
Adrian College has once again been recognized for its commitment to engaged, experiential education by Colleges of Distinction, a one-of-a-kind guide for college-bound students. While higher education has changed over the past 20 years, Colleges of Distinction's selection process has stayed consistent in accepting only those that adhere to the 4 distinctions: engaged students, great teaching, vibrant community, and successful outcomes. Overlaid in the last few years have been a look into high-impact practices. They believe most critical to the student experience were the kinds of engaging experience that are found.
Back for the start of the second inning here at Nikolai Field. Adrian leading over Central Michigan 1-0. Thanks to a sacrifice single from Trevor Trombley that sent Jack Florig home for the opening run. And now up to bat for the Chippewas, as that's fouled off by Mitchell Rozwadowski. Hopefully I pronounced that last name right. Raynard still on the mound. Rozwadowski fouled that one off straight backwards. Umpire able to get out of the way. And count will be at 1-1 now. 1 ball, 1 strike for Raynard. Pitch is sent inside on Rozwadowski. Count is at 2-1. Swing and a miss for Rozwadowski. Counts at 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Griffin Raynard sends Rozwadowski packing. That's 1 out for the Bulldogs. And now heading up is Ryan Abreu. Must be related to Brandon Abreu, who already batted in the first inning. But Ryan Abreu stepping up to the plate. Here, high fly ball down the left side fence, and an error here as that ball will drop, and that'll be a double if Abreu can get there in time, and they say he's safe. Looked like he may have been tagged out there by Lamont, but it was certainly close. They say that Ryan Abreu is safe. Sent a fly ball in between the third baseman and the left fielder, sprinting in to try and make a play on it. That time was Colton Hicks, but he dropped it, and that's what allowed Ryan Abreu to head to second base. So a huge double here at the top of the second inning for the Chippewas. They've got a runner on second, 1 out, and stepping up to the plate now is Brett Schultz, the catcher for CMU. That's going to be a ball from Raynard. Count is at 1-0. As Xavier Musketeers just able to beat the Pitt Panthers to move on to the Sweet 16 in March Madness. High fly ball fouled up in the air. Bulldogs rather thought they'd be able to find it, but that's going to land right over our heads in the press box. Counts at 1-1 as Schultz skied that one behind him. Great pitch from Raynard. Started inside and then curved sweetly into the strike zone. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ryan Abre on second base for the Chippewas. Count is at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 1 out so far. High pitch. Full count. 3-2. Big play here upcoming. Raynard stares down Schultz as he prepares to send this pivotal pitch in. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Not the best pitch from Griffin Raynard, but Brett Schultz swung at it. So he will head back to the dugout in dismay. 2 outs now for the Bulldogs. Chippewas have a runner on second base. As heading up to the plate now, Jackson Zako. Left-handed batter. Raynard thinking about trying to throw out Abre here as he sends a low pitch in for the first ball. Raynard sends it in, and that's fouled off by Zako. 1 ball, 1 strike after the foul. High fly ball to center field from Zako. Center fielder lost it in the sun. That's going to score Ryan Abre. Zako going to second, decides not to turn for third. Ryan Abre heads home. And we got a tie ball game, 1-1. After a great hit from Jackson Zako right to center field, where the Bulldogs center fielder just couldn't find it. You could see the confusion. Completely lost track of the ball, dropped it down to the grass. And now a runner on second for the Chippewas. They score a run. We are tied up 1-1. Heading to bat, Evan Van Drish. Sends it right to the pitcher. That'll be an easy out for the Bulldogs, and they'll head back to the dugout. They end the second inning, or rather, they'll be up to bat here in a moment. They end the top of the second inning, and the score's at 1-1 thanks to an RBI double off an error for Jackson Zako. Score tied up at 1-1. We will be back for the bottom of the second inning after the break.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
So if you want, All right, back at Nicolay Field, where the Chippewas were just able to tie the game at 1, bottom of the second inning. Van Drish will send one in. Nice pitch. Swing there. Came in from the Bulldogs. I believe it's Sean Balfour up to bat right now, and he'll swing again, and again he'll miss, as it's no balls and 2 strikes here in the bottom of the second inning, with Balfour leading off. Van Drish sent one that barely missed Balfour. Counts at 1-2. Van Drish, a high pitch. Count is at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Another low pitch. Sends it to a full count. It was an 0-2 count, and now 3 consecutive balls make it a 3-2 count. This one fouled off by Balfour. Right behind him. No runners on base for the Bulldogs. Balfour leading off the bottom of the second. Full count. And again, fouled off. Thought that one could potentially head down the third baseline, but it'll dribble to the dugout instead. Sent down the middle. Van Drish struck him out. Good at bat for Sean Balfour, but unable to get on base as Van Drish sends him out swinging. 1 out for Central Michigan. And now heading up to the plate is Colton Hicks. Strike 1. Ooh, Hicks took a swing at it, but missed. Strike 2. Count is at 0-2. Van Drish sends a low pitch that bounces away from Schultz and towards the Central Michigan dugout to make the count 1-2. Van Drish way outside, this time to the left. Count is 2-2. We're seeing this from Van Drish where he's able to throw strikes early on in the count, but then struggling afterwards. Ooh, and another one sent outside. Again, we'll go to a full count after starting off with an 0-2 count. That third strike is always the toughest one to come by. And that one fouled off over the press box by Hicks. Count is still full. 1 out, no runners on base for Adrian College here in the bottom of the second. Right. They're going to say that was outside. Wow. Certainly was close. But Colton Hicks will head to first base as Van Drish walked him. Threw 2 strikes and then 4 balls right after to send Hicks to first base. That was a close call. Heading up for the Bulldogs now is number 11, Steven Almeida. Strike 1 for Van Drish. Van Drish, a low pitch, sends the count to 1-1. Colton Hicks on first base for the Bulldogs, as that'll be sent right to second base. Easy out at second for the Chippewas. Great play by the shortstop to field that one and then dive for the bag to get the out. But for Almatra. He was safe at first base, but Hicks out at second, so 2 outs now for the Chippewas. Adrian College has a runner on first, and heading up to bat now is Kevin Lamont. Sent outside. Schultz had to reach out for it. One ball, 0 strikes. Van Drish, great pitch. Got a piece of the bat of Lamont. Schultz able to field it. That was called, I believe, a foul ball. 1-1 count. Ball sent outside. Schultz able to get there in time to corral it. 2-1 count. Van Drish, the pitch, down the middle. Umpire says it's a strike, 2-2. Van Drish, it was a close one. Lamont was close to swinging. They're going to ask the second base umpire. He says that Lamont did not go, was able to hold off, so now we have a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Lamont very close to swinging on that low pitch in the dirt from Van Drish. Here we go. Right. They say the pitch was high. My goodness. It was right down the middle, but a little bit too high. Out of the strike zone. Van Drish will walk Kevin Lamont. So now runners on first and second for the Bulldogs with 2 outs. And heading up to bat, the man who scored in the first inning, it's Jack Florig. Back to the top of the order for Adrian as Van Drish will throw a strike to start. 0-1. Another strike thrown by Van Drish. 0-2. Can he close it out this time? We'll see. He's had some trouble finding that third strikeout. He got on the first 2 strikes pretty quickly, almost every time around this inning. Runners on first and second for Adrian. Evan Van Drish stares down Jack Florig. And they say that he struck him out. That'll end the inning. 3 strikes in a row against one of Adrian's best batsmen, Evan Van Drish, will keep this one tied up at 1-1 as we end the second inning and head to the third. We'll have that as the Chippewas head back up to bat after the break.
College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit AdrianBulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the 9th, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is at Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College.
Back at Nicolay Field to start the third inning. Bulldogs scored in the first, Chippewas scored in the second. We're tied up 1-1. This one fouled off to start. Zero balls and one strike. Raynard sends the pitch in, and that'll be called another strike. 0-2 count. Good start by Raynard here. Low pitch, that'll be a ball. Trying to make out who the CMU batter is. Don't see a number 21 on my roster sheet, unfortunately. Or rather, this is Brendan Moore. He sends a high fly ball to the right side in the infield, and that'll be caught well. Play made by Derek Bell, coming over from his position at first base to make the snag and the first out of the inning for the Bulldogs. And apologies for the confusion. That was Brendan Moore, who is up to bat for CMU, and he will pop out to first base. Now heading up, Brandon Abre. Strike there for Raynard. Update for ACHA Division I men's hockey. Adrian taking on Central Oklahoma at the National Championships. National quarterfinal of the American Collegiate Hockey Association. And they are leading 2-0 over the University of Central Oklahoma in the second period. Raynard will send this one in tight on Abre. And that sends the count to 2 balls and 1 strike. Raynard sends it in, painted the outside of the zone. Makes it a 2-2 count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. This one hit to the shortstop. He'll get it to first base for the out. Nice play made there by number 3 for the Bulldogs, Kevin Lamont. Sent it to first towards Derek Bell, who made the snag. And Brandon Abre is out. 2 outs already. 2 up, 2 down for the Chippewas. Raynard looking to go 3 in a row here. Sends in a ball. Wasn't happy with the call on that one, I don't think. I think he thought that was in the strike zone, but the only opinion that matters is the man in blue behind the plate. This time he'll get the call. 1-1. Good stuff from Griffin Raynard so far in this game. Sends it in. That's a ball. That was very close. Another close call on that one. Inches. 2-1 count. That one was not close. That was a very high pitch. Sends it to 3-1. Bit of a hitter's count here as Dylan Lolito's up to bat for CMU. Forgot to mention that. My apologies. Low pitch sent in. That'll be a strike for Raynard. Count is full, 3-2. That was a very low pitch, but ump still called it a strike. Another one is called a ball. It was called a ball. Wow. That's crazy. Dylan Lolito going to first base for the Chips. Thought that could have been a strike. Another close call. Several of those pitches were going the way of Central Michigan. Raynard's job now is to not get rattled and throw some strikes here and try and get out of this inning, as now they've got their slugger, Josh Friday, up to bat. Pretty talented. Nearly hit one deep to right field. Just landed foul earlier on in the first inning. Got one ball so far. 1-0 count. Runner on first base for Central Michigan. Raynard sent it in. Friday fouled it off right in front of us here in the press box. Got to tell yourself not to jump. We got a net in front of us, but when the ball is speeding pretty close by, it can get a little intimidating. Raynard right down the middle. Friday fouls that one off. Wasn't far away from the Central Michigan dugout. A couple of his teammates chirping him a little bit, saying, hey, don't hit that. Don't hit it this way. We're going to get a new ball here. There's 1 ball and 2 strikes in the count right now. Josh Friday up to bat. Pitch outside from Raynard. Count is at 2-2. And Lolito was walked to first base earlier. He is still at first. 2 outs. Runner on first for CMU. Josh Friday up to bat. 2-2 count. Score tied at 1-1. And struck him out. Great pitch from Griffin Raynard. And the Bulldogs will be up to bat for the bottom of the 3rd inning. This game's still tied up at 1-1. We'll be back after a short commercial break.
College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time.
Adrian College has once again found itself on the 2022 U.S. News & World Report Best College Rankings. This is the 8th straight year that Adrian has been named to the top regional colleges Midwest section. Adrian College was also named the most innovative school in the regional colleges Midwest category. In addition, Adrian received accolades in Best Value in undergraduate teaching within regional colleges Midwest. Adrian College was also named in the top first-year experiences by U.S. News & World Report. This marks the 13th consecutive year that Adrian has appeared in U.S. News & World Report. To see the full rankings, visit their website. For more information on Adrian College, visit adrian.edu. Adrian College has once again been recognized for its commitment to engaged experiential education by colleges of distinction.
Back at Nicolay Field, where Griffin Raynard will lead off in the bottom of the 3rd for Adrian College. Van Drish still on the mound for the Chippewas. It's pitcher versus pitcher right now. low pitch will be a ball, 1-0. Pitch sent outside by Van Drish, 2-0 count. This time it's a strike. Count at 2-1. That'll be a strike again. And Raynard is struck out. Thrown off there because the scoreboard showed 2-1, but it was actually a 2-2 count when Van Drish sent that pitch in. And that's a strikeout for number 99 in black. 1 out for Central Michigan. Oh, that one sent right towards the head of Derek Bell. He had to duck to dodge that one. Scary moment. Hopefully he doesn't charge the mound. That would be something. Cooler heads prevail. It was just a wild pitch from Van Drish. No ill intent. He sent that one right through the strike zone, and swing and a miss for Bell on that heater. 1 ball, 1 strike. This time it's a low pitch. 2 balls, 1 strike. High foul ball sent up in the air from Bell. Sends the count to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two count. This one fouled off by Bell. So the count will stay at 2-2. Van Drish sent it outside. Count is full. 3-2. Good patience by Bell here. Bell fouls another one off over the bleachers to the right side. This one's sent in. It is called as a ball, so Van Drish will walk. Derek Bell, he heads to first, and now going up to bat is Jacob Vakulik for the Bulldogs. This ball fouled off down the first baseline out towards the pavilion. First strike. Count is at 0-1. And now a pitch fouled off into the air. Schultz trying to get there. Can he find it? It comes down to the turf. Good effort by the catcher for the Chippewas. Schultz there to try and get to it in time, but wasn't able to. But nonetheless, count is 0-2. In the pitcher Van Drish's favor. Vakulik waiting for the right pitch. Van Drish is going to have a conversation with Schultz here. He had some sort of a grievance with the baseball he was using. Let's see if they have any more. Umpire looking this way and that to see if they have any more baseballs. So we'll get a bit of a stoppage here for a moment with the count at 0-2. Sent in by Van Drish. That one was low. It's a ball. Counts 1-2. Ooh. Vaculik able to hold off it. So that's the second ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Van Drish, and that's hit by Vaculik down the first baseline. Can they get him at second? They can't. Out at second base is Derek Bell as he tried to slide in, but Vaculik safe at first. So now 2 outs and a runner on first base for Adrian College. Heading up to bat now for the Bulldogs is Trevor Trombley. Van Drish sends it in. Trombley. Big swing there. He missed, and that's the first strike. Trombley swings again. 0-2 count. Van Drish pitch inside. Count is 1-2. Here we go. Trombley drilled one right to the second baseman. They'll tag him out at second. That's 3 outs for the Chippewas, and that will end the 3rd inning. Heading to the top of the 4th after this, same score, tied up 1-1.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, got out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the 9th, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Hello everyone, welcome back inside Nicolay Field. Start of the fourth inning here. Heading up to bat for CMU is Mitchell Rozwadowski. Ooh, Rozwadowski shows bunt, but fouls it off as Raynard pitched it in with some heat. Oh, 1 count. Raynard, another strike, breaking ball. Sends another one in. Fouled off down the right field line. Bulldogs trying to get to it. That one went off the fence. Oh, my goodness. And Derek Bell was trying to get over to catch it, and he clattered right into the fence. You may not be able to see it on your screen. Ball was fouled off to the right side. Bell was trying to catch it. Wasn't able to catch the ball and then ran right into the fence. Luckily, he's back up and he seems to be all right, as you can see him on the right side, number 21. Doing okay now. Has a bit of a jump there to show off his mobility and looks to be okay. Good for him. That was a nasty collision. He was looking up in the sky for the ball, wasn't looking where he was going, and that's what happened. Happens to the best of us. Nonetheless, Rozwadowski up to bat. Count is 0-2. Oh, this one hit high by Rozwadowski down the first baseline. And there's Derek Bell back up on his feet. He makes the catch. If at first you don't succeed, try again. And he got it that time. First out of the fourth inning for the Bulldogs. Catcher taking a moment to adjust his paraphernalia. And now it is Brandon Abrey up to bat. Or rather, that is Ryan Abrey. My apologies. I believe they're brothers on this Chippewa baseball team. 1 out, no runners on. Count is 1 ball, 0 strikes. That's a ball thrown in by Raynard. Two balls, 0 strikes against Ryan Abrey. That'll be a strike for Raynard. 2-1 count now. That one looked like it could have been outside, but he got the call that time. Raynard pitches it in. Abrey fouls one off down the third base line. Some of the spectators sitting on the hill over there had to dodge and that foul ball heading out. Now the count, I believe, should be at 2-2. Raynard sends it in. Swing and a miss. It was dropped by the catcher, so he'll have to throw this one to first. Easy force out there to Derek Bell for the second out of the fourth inning. The rule there is it was a strike thrown, but it was dropped by the catcher Balfour. So the runner is able to head to first. So Balfour had to chuck that one to first really quickly, but no harm done. 2 outs, no runners on for CMU, who haven't been able to gain a whole lot of traction so far. But it's Brett Schultz heading up to the bat. They call that one a strike. Great pitch by Raynard. Again, it's another strike. Raynard looking good right now. Ooh, that one's way outside. 1-2 count. Sent outside by Raynard for another ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Opposing Brett Schultz. Raynard, great pitch. Struck him out. Look at the movement on that one. Strikes out Brett Schultz, puts the sword in the sheath. That'll end the top of the 4th inning. Score still 1-1. Low-scoring affair here, almost halfway through the ball game. And the Bulldogs will be up to bat after this.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, got out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the 9th, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Bottom of the 4th inning, folks. Welcome back to the Nick. Bulldogs versus Chippewas. Adrian versus Central Michigan here on a Sunday afternoon. Glad you made us part of your weekend here on Adrian College Television. Club baseball action as we've got a new pitcher on the mound for the Chippewas. Vandevoos, it looks like. Again, not seeing him on the roster I was given, but we'll just go with the flow here. Sends his first pitch in. A strike on Balfour. The catcher for the Bulldogs up to bat. Count is at 0-1. Ooh, pitch sent outside by Van de Voos. And Schultz wasn't able to hold on to it. So it bounces away. Count is at 1-1. Luckily no runners on base. Otherwise that could have been a sticky situation for Central. Here we go. Right down the middle. Balfour swung at it. Count is at 1-2. Ooh, Balfour swung at it, and he's struck out by Van de Voos. 1 out for Central Michigan. Big game going on right now in March Madness. Kentucky Wildcats playing the Kansas State Wildcats. Score is 8-5 in favor of Kentucky at the moment, with 13 minutes remaining in the first half. Van de Voos throws it in. Colton Hicks up to bat for Adrian College. Another ball for Van de Voos. 2-0 count. Van de Voos throws it in. That's another ball. 3-0 count, real hitters count. You have to imagine Hicks is going to get one down the middle now. Or it's 2-1, correction. 2 balls and 1 strike. Sorry for that. And another strike here makes it 2-2. Whoa, here's one that went right over the head of Hicks. Duck and cover. Full count now. It's 3-2. Here's Hicks, fouls one off to the left side up into the hill behind the bleachers. And that makes the count. It will stay full at 3-2. Big pitch coming in here. That is fouled up again by Hicks over the press box. Van de Voos throwing some heat right now. And Van de Voos will walk Colton Hicks. He heads to first base. 1 out for the Chippewas. Runner on first for Adrian College. And heading up to bat now for Adrian College is Steven Almeida. He steps into the batter's box, gets ready to go. This one hit by Almeida. It'll get down in time. That's a single for the Bulldogs. Advances his teammate Hicks to second base. That'll be a single for Almeida. Hit that one short into left field. Great hit. He gets on base. Runners on first and second for the Bulldogs with 1 out. And now heading up to the plate for them is Kevin Lamont. Hadn't seen any runners getting on base in a while. Now a little bit of action here. In the 4th inning, this one's fouled up. Schultz isn't going to be able to get there. Count will be 0 balls, 1 strike. Bottom of the 4th inning right now. Still plenty of baseball left to be played. Not sure if this will be a 7-inning game or a 9-inning game since it's a doubleheader. We're trying to get clarification on that. Initially thought it was going to be 9, but it could be 7 since these two teams are playing 2 games back-to-back. Ooh. Frustrated there was Lamont as he showed bunt and fouled it off. (0-2) count. 1 out for the Chips. Runners on first and second. That's Almeida and Hicks. Almeida got a single. Hicks was walked. Trying to bunt again. And was he safe? He was. Wow, a bit of a miscue there from Vandevoos. Tried to throw it to third to get Hicks out. Didn't like it. Turned to throw it to first base. Got it to the first baseman. Looked like he was going to get the out, but they say that Kevin Lamont was safe. So a bunt single, and the bases are loaded for the Bulldogs. Only 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th. Umpires having a discussion now. They're going to stick with their initial call that he was safe. Didn't think the ball got there in time, but they're going to stick to their guns. Wow. Big break for Adrian there. 1 out, bases loaded for Adrian. Up to bat. Back to the top of the order, Jack Florig. Vandevoos just came into the game to start this inning. Now he's in a tough situation, and he just hit Florig. So a run will score. Florig hit by a pitch. He goes to first base. And heading home there was Colton Hicks to make it a 2-1 ball game off the walk. Ooh, Vandevoos looking a bit rattled here after that miscue, trying to get Lamont out at first. He made the miscue there. Then Lamont ended up being safe. And then on the very next pitch, he hits Florig right in the square of the back. But he doesn't mind. He'll walk it off, get to first. And with the bases loaded, a run scores. Bases still loaded, only 1 out. Now Griffin Raynard steps up to the plate. Vandevoos, the pitch. Griffin Raynard, is that ball fair? Deep to right field. And it is caught by the Chippewas. They'll throw it in, but a run will score. Sliding in, Almeida. And now we've got a pickle in between second and first. Florig will be caught. He's tagged out. So that ends the inning, but another run scores for the Bulldogs. So I believe the score now is 3-1. Got 4-1 up on the scoreboard. I think that was just 2 runs in that inning because Almeida was able to get home. That was the only run that was scored. The score is 3-1. Just to recap what happened there, deep fly ball hit to right field by Griffin Raynard. That ended up being caught by the right fielder, but enough time for Almeida to turn for home. Slid in. Makes it a 3-1 ball game. 2 runs scored in the bottom of the 4th inning for the Bulldogs. Gives them a 2-run lead as we head into the top of the 5th inning. Central Michigan will be back up to bat after the break.
Adrian College has once again been recognized for its commitment to engaged, experiential education by Colleges of Distinction, a one-of-a-kind guide for college-bound students. While higher education has changed over the past 20 years, Colleges of Distinction's selection process has stayed consistent in accepting only those that adhere to the 4 distinctions: engaged students, great teaching, vibrant community, and successful outcomes. Overlaid in the last few years have been a look into high-impact practices. They believe most critical to the student experience were the kinds of engaging experience that are found at Adrian College. To learn more, please visit adrian.edu.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
All right, welcome back to the Nick as we get the opening pitch of this fifth inning. Now on the mound for the Bulldogs is Colton Hicks. Throws, I believe that was a ball there to start. This one hit high in the air by Zako. Can it be fielded? Rayner trying to find it. The shortstop will. First out of the fifth inning for the Bulldogs. A fly ball hit high in the air by Jackson Zako in the infield. As we are having some difficulties with the scoreboard. Here at Nicolay Field it says 4-1, but the score is in reality 3-1 in favor of Adrian College. I believe that's what we have on our broadcast. He had a little bit of a stoppage there trying to get that sorted out, but still trying to figure it out. But the score is 3-1 Adrian College as they scored 2 runs in that previous inning. Now the Chippewas looking to answer. Ben Sermo up to bat. Low pitch in the turf. Balfour couldn't quite handle it. That'll be back out to Hicks. 1 out, no runners on base. Ben Sermo up to bat here for Central. Fielded by Balfour. Count is 3-0. Sent in by Hicks. That's another ball. 4 balls in a row will send Sermo to first base. And Chippewas get one on. As now heading up to bat is Brendan Moore. And we've got an update. This game will be only a 7-inning game instead of the usual 9 since it is a doubleheader. So just some clarification there. We've got 3 more innings of baseball left to be played. That's a strike for Hicks. Oh, 1 count on Brendan Moore. He'll decide to throw to first base to keep Sermo honest. He's able to get back in time. Hicks throws a ball, so it's a 1-1 count now. Sent back to first base to keep Sermo honest. Count is 1-1. Pitch is inside. Balfour's going to have to hurry to get there as he couldn't catch it. And as a result, the runner will advance. Ben Sermo now on second base for CMU. So a walk and then a wild pitch sends Sermo to second. Brendan Moore still up to bat. 2 balls, 1 strike. Low pitch, another ball, 3-1 count. Moore hits one into left field. Left fielder coming down to grab it. They'll snag it, and Sermo will head back to second base as Brendan Moore gets the pop out, and that'll be 2 outs here in the top of the fifth inning for the Chippewas. Now Brandon Abre will be up to bat. Colton Hicks still on the mound. Runner on second, 2 outs for the Chips. This one hit to the second baseman. That'll be an easy toss to first for the 3rd out. And we will head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Score is 3-1, Adrian College.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, got out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the 9th, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in
back at the Nick. Up to bat for the Bulldogs to lead off the bottom of the 5th inning is Derek Bell. Van de Voos still on the mound after a tough 4th inning, looking to bounce back. Having some scoreboard issues right now.
It says inning 5.
Having more technical difficulties here with the scoreboard, trying to figure things out. So, in the meantime, while we're waiting to figure things out, I think we're going to have to step aside for a moment.
Adrian College has once again been recognized for its commitment to
Well, it looks like we will continue play. Apologies for that. Van de Voos will pitch this one. That's ball 2. And now we'll get the first strike. So the count's now at 2-1 for Derek Bell. We're having issues putting the stuff up on the scoreboard, so that's why we had a momentary stoppage, but we'll continue as that's another strike, and now the count is at 2-2. Right down the middle, that's a strikeout for Van de Voos. Sends Derek Bell packing. Now, Jacob Vakulik will head up to bat. 1 out, no runners on for Adrian. Van de Voos sends one in. It's low, and that'll be ball 1. Van de Voos hurls one in. That will dribble right to him off the bat of Vakulik, and that's the first out for the Chippewas. Now heading up is Trevor Trombley. 2 outs, no runners on for Adrian. Trombley will foul the first one off. Strike 1. Oh, Trombley swings at this one as well. It's strike 2. Counts at 0-2. Trombley's definitely been very aggressive today. You like to see someone swinging the bat, but some of these pitches he's been chasing after haven't been the greatest. Van de Voos. Trombley fouls that one off right into the Adrian dugout. My goodness. That nearly caught one of his teammates. That was a close one. It looked like Derek Bell had to duck to move out of the way of that one. Close call. Luckily, it looks like everyone's all right. Swing and a miss. A strikeout. Trevor Trombley upset, but he's struck out by Van de Voos, and that will end the 5th inning. Heading into the top of the 6th, the Bulldogs lead 3-1.
College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit AdrianBulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time.
Then who's working the next game? Kyle?
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight? Learn more about the Rush Communications Center and Adrian College's communications program by visiting adrian.edu today.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself. Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other.
Back inside Nicolay Field, where we're in the top of the 6th inning. Chippewas up to bat. This one hurled in by Colton Hicks as it's Dylan Lolito at the plate. I believe the count is 2-0 right now. There's been 2 balls. Another one sent outside. Ball 3. It is indeed a 3-0 count. Sent in another pitch a bit out of control there from Hicks, and that'll walk Dylan Lolito. He heads to first base, and now up to bat Josh Friday. Swing and a miss for Friday, strike 1. Another pitch coming in from Hicks, down low into the turf. 1-1 count now. This one hit right to Hicks, and a wild throw to second base. So they will not get anyone out in that scenario. Lolito safe at second, Friday safe at first. Runner at first and second. And a little bit rattled right now is Colton Hicks. And head coach for the Bulldogs, Josh Knorr, will make a visit to the mound. Adrian will talk it over. We are just awaiting for Mitchell Rozwadowski to head up to bat after this mound conference is over. Now with the mound conference over, we will have Rozwadowski up to bat for Central. And Hicks will remain on the mound. It's pretty cold outside. You see a lot of the players wearing long sleeves and clothing to keep themselves warm. Temperature outside 36 degrees right now. It is sunny, but it is pretty bitterly cold out right now. This is the first pitch in, swing and a miss for Rozwadowski. Count is 0-1. Great game going on right now in college hoops between Kentucky and Kansas State, all square at 22 in the closing stages of the first half. In the round of 32, the second round, that is, of March Madness. Hicks throws it in. Pitches outside. 1-1 count. Hicks will throw this one to second to check Lilito. Hicks throws it in. That one fouled off by Rozwadowski, straight backwards. Thankful for the netting right in front of us on that play. Count is at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Pitch sent down the middle. That's a strikeout for Colton Hicks. He's able to recover and strikes out Mitchell Rozwadowski. Now just 1 out, runners on first and second for CMU, as heading up to the plate is Ryan Abre. That'll be a ball to start things off here. Counts at 1-0. I believe Ryan Abre already has a base hit so far in the game as Chippewas look to climb back from a 2-run deficit here in the top of the 6th inning. Hicks sending this one in, swing and a miss, and that'll send the count to 1-1. Hicks keeping an eye on Lilito, currently at leading off of second base. He'll hurl this one in, gets the strike call. 1-2 count. Huge hit by Abre right into center field. Shallow center. And what a catch made by the center fielder. They get the double play. The Bulldogs will head to the bottom of the 6th inning. What a catch that was. Believe that was the center fielder, Jack Florig, who hit the deck to make the catch and then got it to second base promptly to catch Lilito off guard. What a double play by Adrian, which will send them into the bottom of the 6th inning, up by 2 runs. We'll have that after this.
Adrian College has once again been recognized for its commitment to engaged, experiential education by Colleges of Distinction, a one-of-a-kind guide for college-bound students. While higher education has changed over the past 20 years, Colleges of Distinction's selection process has stayed consistent and accepting only those that adhere to the 4 distinctions: engaged students, great teaching, vibrant community, and successful outcomes. Overlaid in the last few years have been a look into high-impact practices, They believe most critical to the student experience were the kinds of engaging experience that are found at Adrian College. To learn more, please visit adrian.edu. Adrian College has once again found itself on the 2022 U.S. News & World Report Best College Rankings. This is the 8th straight year that Adrian has been named to the top regional colleges Midwest section. Adrian College was also named the most innovative school in the regional colleges Midwest category. In addition, Adrian received accolades in Best Value in undergraduate teaching within regional colleges Midwest. Adrian College was also named in the top first-year experiences by U.S. News & World Report. This marks the 13th consecutive year that Adrian has appeared in U.S. News & World Report. To see the full rankings, visit their website.
Back at Nicolay Field, bottom of the 6th inning right now. Bulldogs are up 3-1 over the visiting Central Michigan Chippewas. So they look to try and close this one out, up by 2. Still anyone's game, though. Sean Balfour, the catcher, batting right now for Adrian. And on the mound is Vandevoos still. Sent in. Balfour fouls that one off deep to the left side. That was a great swing. That was very close to landing fair, which that might have been out of here. Wow. Sent that one right into the bullpen down the left field fence line, which you may not be able to see on your screen, but that was not far off to the left of the foul pole. One of the best swings we've seen all day. One-two count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Vandevoos pitches it in and struck out Sean Balfour. 1 out for Central Michigan. And heading back up to the plate now is Colton Hicks for Adrian. Vandevoos sends it in. That's ball 1. 1-0 count. Low pitch, ball 2. Thrown in. Colton Hicks, nice gapper there to right field, and he'll get on base. That's a single for Hicks. He's looked a little shaky on the mound, but he's looked good with his bat all afternoon so far. And there's a single for him. I believe he took a pitch right to the back earlier on in the game to score a run with the bases loaded. So now heading up, scored earlier on in the game, it will be Steven Almeida. Steps up to the plate. Big hack. That one right up in the air in the infield. They're trying to find it, and it is caught. Nice play made by Brandon Abre. And Almeida is out. That's 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th inning. Central Michigan trying to prevent any further runs before they head up to bat for the final time at the top of the 7th inning. They need 1 more out to escape with a 2-run deficit going into their final at-bat. Here's Kevin Lamont. Strike 1. Good pitch from Vandevoos. Vandevos, a pitch inside towards Lamont. 1 ball, 1 strike is the count. Another ball, 2-1. Runner on first base for Adrian. That's going to be a strike. 2-2 count. Lamont let that one sit there. He painted the bottom right corner of the zone, did Vandevos. Big pitch coming up here. Struck him out, but it was dropped, and Lamont's going to run to first base. And an easy play at first for the third out. What happened there was the catcher dropped that third strike ball, which means that Lamont had the chance to run, but an easy play as Schultz will scoop it up and chuck it to first for the third out. So now, down 2, game on the line, Central Michigan, one final chance at bat. We'll see what happens after the break.
College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight? Learn more about the Rush Communications Center and Adrian College's communications program by visiting adrian.edu today.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is at Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
Hey, we're about to come back.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media.
Back at Nicolay Field, one final chance for Central Michigan to try and make up their 2-run deficit. As heading up to bat now is Fatchton for the Chippewas. Hicks to send the pitch in. Outside, it's a ball. 1-0 count. Second pitch coming in, swing and a miss for Fatchton. Count is 1 ball, 1 strike. Sent in, that's fouled off by Fatchton to the right side. Counts at 1-2. And it should be noted that Fatchton has not batted for most of the game. I believe he's pinch hitting at the moment. Hicks sends it in. What happened there? They're going to say that Fatchton didn't go. You could see the tag from Balfour as he dropped the ball into the turf and just wanted to tag Fatchton for good measure, but It wasn't a strike, it was a ball, so the count's now at 2-2. Sent in by Hicks. Hit into play by Fatchstein. Can Raynard get it there? He can't. Fatchstein safe at first. Off the error. Sloppy throw from Raynard. Could not be corralled by Bell at first base. So somehow Fatchstein able to scrape out a single there. No outs. Runner on first now for Central Michigan. Can they rally here? Of course, this is only going to be a 7-inning game. So this is their final chance to try and make up some of the gap. And now a mound visit with Colton Hicks. We'll see what happens here. We'll step aside while they discuss. I think there's going to be a pitching change.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Adrian's is nice because
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Oh, wow.
Adrian College has once again found itself on the 2022 U.S. News & World Report Best College Rankings. This is the 8th straight.
Back at Nicolay Field, where the Bulldogs are looking to close this game out up 3-1. For Central, they've got no outs. Runner on first base after the error from the shortstop Raynard, throwing it away from the first base bag. And now up to bat for the Chippewas. This is Zako. Drives one. Deep right field. Fly ball. That is caught and thrown back in. So a nice play made by the right fielder for Adrian as Jackson Zako launched that one high in the air to right field. Easy catch for the right fielder to make, albeit there have been some scary situations earlier on in the game where those plays have not been made, so good to see the right fielder take care of business. Trying to make out what number that is out there. Looks to be Trevor Trombley. Ball one from Joe Postma. Forgot to mention Joe Postma is coming into the game to close out this 7th inning for the Bulldogs to replace Colton Hicks. Didn't have his best afternoon. Postma's looking good so far, though. But sent this one right into the strike zone, fielded by Raynard. They get the out. Can they turn the double play? They can. And that's the game. The Bulldogs take it by a final score of 3-1 in the first half of a doubleheader against Central Michigan. Nice job by Raynard to get it to the second baseman, and Almeida able to get it to the first baseman, Bell. They finish it off with a nifty double play and take the first half of the doubleheader 3-1. Thank you for tuning in on ACTV, everyone. Our broadcast will continue. I'll have Kyle Plesha replacing me on the call for the second half of this doubleheader matchup of club baseball. But thank you for tuning in and making us part of your Sunday afternoon. Enjoy the rest of this afternoon's coverage. But as for myself, Calvin Keys, and our director, Gia Avalone, signing off. Enjoy the second half of the doubleheader, folks.
On Tuesday, April 6, 2021, I was sitting in my office and an email popped into my inbox from someone in your graduating class today. The email said, "Dear President Docking, back in August, I had emailed you in regards to the state of the well-being of the campus community during the COVID spike. At that time, I was incredibly anxious about the prospect of spending my senior year of college sitting at my kitchen table in my hometown trying to finish my seminar projects in the event we switched to all online learning. As I type this email now in April, I cannot describe to you the gratitude that my fellow students and I have for Adrian remaining open on campus for the duration of the school year. I wanted to take the time to thank the Adrian College community, the faculty, the staff, for allowing us to have as normal of a year as possible in a world that simply did not want that to happen. I look forward to walking across the stage in May knowing that I was still able to enjoy time with my friends and the Bulldog community during my senior year. All the best, Max Birmingham, class of 2021. Max, you've got to stand up so we can give you a round of applause. For those of us on this stage, today is one of the most exciting days of the year. We love to see the wonder and anticipation in the eyes of our new students, as all of you anxiously await all of the amazing experiences that will define the years ahead.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, and learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in. Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Bulldogs fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is at Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight? Learn more about the Rush Communications Center and Adrian College's communications program by visiting adrian.edu today.
I'm Matt Kibbe, the current student body president here at Adrian College. I chose AC because the campus simply feels like home. Everywhere I go, I know the amenities are there to help me succeed and get to the next level in my career. If you want to see what Adrian College has to offer, you can schedule an in-person visit at adrian.edu/campus-visit.
Adrian College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time.
Adrian College Television would like to give a big thank you to our sponsor, Carlton Lodge of Adrian. Carlton Lodge is sponsoring all ACTV broadcasts during the 2021 to 2022 school year. Located at 1629 West Maumee in Adrian, Carlton Lodge offers comfortable rooms and suites at affordable rates. There's also a heated indoor and outdoor pool, along with a 24-hour fitness center. Thank you for the continued support toward Adrian College Television.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, Leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, got out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Adrian College has once again been recognized for its commitment to engaged, experiential education by Colleges of Distinction, a one-of-a-kind guide for college-bound students. While higher education has changed over the past 20 years, Colleges of Distinction's selection process has stayed consistent and accepting only those that adhere to the 4 distinctions: engaged students, great teaching, vibrant community, and successful outcomes. Overlaid in the last few years have been a look into high-impact practices. They believe most critical to the student experience were the kinds of engaging experience that are found at Adrian College. To learn more, please visit adrian.edu.
On Tuesday, April 6, 2021, I was sitting in my office and an email popped into my inbox from someone in your graduating class today. The email said, "Dear President Dockey, back in August I had emailed you in regards to the state of the well-being of the campus community during the COVID spike. At that time, I was incredibly anxious about the prospect of spending my senior year of college sitting at my kitchen table in my hometown trying to finish my seminar projects in the event we switched to all online learning. As I type this email now in April, I cannot describe to you the gratitude that my fellow students and I have for Adrian remaining open on campus for the duration of the school year. I wanted to take the time to thank the Adrian College community, the faculty, the staff, for allowing us to have as normal of a year as possible in a world that simply did not want that to happen. I look forward to walking across the stage in May knowing that I was still able to enjoy time with my friends and the Bulldog community during my senior year. All the best, Max Birmingham, class of 2021. Max, you've got to stand up so we can give you a round of applause. For those of us on this stage, today is one of the most exciting days of the year. We love to see the wonder and anticipation in the eyes of our new students, as all of you anxiously await all of the amazing experiences that will define the years ahead.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Nicolay Field here for Game 2 of our doubleheader here of the Adrian College Bulldogs and the Central Michigan Chippewas. I'm going to be your host, Kyle Plusha. It's my honor to be here bringing you Game 2. For those of you, I am filling in for Calvin Keys, who was our lovely host in the first game here, as we witnessed Adrian take a 3-1 victory over CMU. So some things to highlight is I have the batting order for the Adrian College Bulldogs in Game 2. We'll be starting with Florig at 1, Renard at 2, Bell at 3, Trombley 4, Volick at 5, Davies at 6, Amatri at 7, Postma at 8, and Scott at 9. The opening pitcher for us today as well is going to be Florig, as we get the pitch from the catcher to second base to start the game. It's a nice sunny day here, 37 degrees. We got about a 15-mile-an-hour wind blowing east. As we get set, up first to bat is Ben Samero for CMU. First pitch coming. High ball called. And thus we begin. Start time is 4:27. As here's the second pitch down the middle. Gets a nice chip at it. Even the count, making it 1-1. Something that we like to see from CMU and also Adrian as well. Not being afraid to attack the plate. CMU looking to swing the bat here. As here's the third pitch. Another chip at it. Goes to the right side. Will fall. Be another foul ball, making the count 1-2. Here's the pitch. Ball down and shallow. Count will fall to 2-2. As we get a nice hit straight to the second baseman. We'll make a nice ground ball to Bell at first base. And we get our first out of the doubleheader. Up to the plate, we got a new player. Cannot see the back of his name yet. And sadly, I was not given a batting roster for this second game from CMU. So I will be flying off the shoes as the ball comes right up my face. Foul ball. As I was saying, I was not given a roster lineup for Game 2, so I will be flying a little loose here to start the game. As here's the pitch. Shallow and inside. Count will be 1-1. Get a nice hack right down the third base line. That will stay fair. And CMU, he wants to go 2. Heads to second and will get there with ease. So, here we are. Up to the plate is number 9, Brandon Abray. Here's Floreg with the pitch. Away, called for a strike. As Kale will call for time. Have a little conversation here. Very quick mound visit for Kale Scott to his pitcher. Floreg loading. Quick second glance back to the runner on second as here's the pitch. Nice hit right into the gap of center field. Runner at second pauses. Slide into third will be safe. Runner going to second. Pitch is held, or the throw is held, as now we have 2 runners in scoring position as CMU comes into game 2 hot and heavy. Cords 1 out, now has 2 runners in scoring position here. Florek had a very quick 4 pitches to get the first out, but has yet to get the preceding 2. Strike 1 is called. Had a double by number 11 for CMU and proceeded to be, as we get a hit right over, and that will advance 1 runner. They're going to send 2. He's going home. The check down will not be in time, and he's safe, and CMU takes a very quick 2-0 lead to start game 2 of our doubleheader here at Nicolay Field. And now up to bat is number 12 for CMU. Last name looks to be Cubitt. You're going to have to forgive me for those of you who are from CMU. As the pitch low, but find the strike zone. We'll get strike 1 to begin the count. Ooh, he'll take a hack at it, tip it into the back. That'll make it foul ball, strike 2. Here's the pitch. Down and away. Pitch gets behind Cale Scott, and the runner will advance to second. A little bit of a wild pitch there. Make the count 1-2. Adrian looking to very quickly fix this error that we have here to start the game. Here's the pitch. Right down the middle. Hit right into the shallow gap at right field. They're sending the runner from second. The check down isn't in time, and CMU will now take, as he'll go to step on the plate one more time. He looked like he missed it a little bit, as he'll go up 3-0 here. Excuse me, that was 21 who just scored. Mitchell Rozwadowski. Again, forgive me. First pitch gets behind Cale Scott again. Runner advanced to second, and very, very rapidly we are seeing Adrian digging themselves a hole here to start. It's Jack Floreg. Ooh. Checked it. Right down the middle. 1 ball to 1 strike is the count. We'll get a ball for pitch number 3, making the count 2-1. As on deck is Fatching, number 18, the catcher for CMU for game 2. As here's the pitch, right down the middle. Foul ball. 2-2 will be the count. Cale Scott looking, takes a sigh of relief there, as that could have been somewhat disastrous. Assuming the runner on second would have advanced to third, putting another runner in very easy scoring position. As here's the pitch from Floreg. Swing and a miss. It's a drop, strike 3. Cale Scott will tag him a little aggressively. Cale maybe having a little bit of aggression to him, you know. Very rough start to the game here. As CMU will record their second out, and up comes the catcher, number 18 for CMU. Florig holding the runner at second. Give him a quick second glance. Here's the pitch. High. Strike one is called. Thatchting, the catcher for game 2 here, did not play game 1. Getting his first batting appearance of the day here. Very close to the batter there. Second pitch. On the count 1-1. As we get a nice hit, deep left field. Center fielder will make a play on it, and he will record the third and final out of the top of the first, as CMU takes a 3-0 lead here to begin off of a couple double plays, some errors. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back after a 1-minute break here on Adrian College Television.
College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time.
Let me know. Welcome back, everybody, here as we are getting set for the bottom of the first inning here, as CMU took a very quick 3-0 lead here against Adrian College Bulldogs at Nicolay Field off of a back-to-back double play. Excuse me, not back-to-back double play. Two double hits in a row from CMU, and then proceeded to be followed by 2 errors, allowing CMU to score 3. And very quickly, Adrian finds himself with their backs to the corner. Granted, it's only the bottom of the first, so there's plenty of time here. But nonetheless, you don't want to come into game 2 of a doubleheader already down 3-0 on the top of the first, or going into the bottom of the first. Not very ideal conditions. As the opening pitcher for CMU today looks to be number 34. Could be wrong. Looking to see if he steps off the mound at all. I can catch his last name. As ump calls for the last warm-up pitch. So we'll see. Check down to second here. And thus we get ready to begin the bottom. Yes, that is number 34 for CMU. That would be Dylan Lolito. He played the 6th position in the last game. He gets the pitch and go today here for CMU. As up to bat first is Jack Florig, the pitcher. Here's the first pitch. Down and away. Just Pate in the corner. Strike 1 for Mr. Florig here. 0-1 is the count. Pate in that corner again. Looks to be the exact same spot. Make the count 0-2 to Jack Florig. As Dylan Lolito starts off. Strike 3. That's a backwards K to start the day for Dylan Lolito. Here's the pitch. Trying to do that same idea again, but call the ball here. Here's the pitch. Swing and a chip here for number 1, Griffin Renard. Playing the 6th position today, so he'll find his count to be 1-1. Here's the pitch from Lolito. Painting that corner. Not enough, though. We called ball. 2-1 is the count. as we'll get a pitch right down the middle. Nice contact made by Griffin, but a good routine ground out here by the third baseman. It looks to be number 12 for CMU. That would be Cubitt. As up to bat now is Derek Bell, the first baseman for Adrian. He'll get a pitch right down the middle, strike one. It's an easy call all the way up in here. Ball way to the outside, even up the count at 1-1. Here's the pitch. Derek Bell makes great contact. Ground ball right to the shortstop. Easy ground out to retire the side. So Adrian finds himself down 3-0 after a great 3-0 hitting by CMU. Adrian fails to respond in the bottom of the first. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be bringing you the beginning of the top of the second here after a 1-minute break here on Adrian College Television.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight? Learn more about the Rush Communications Center and Adrian College's communications program by visiting adrian.edu today.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
All right, welcome back, everybody, here to Nicolay Field as we get ready to begin the second inning here, top of the second. CMU back up to bat. In the batter's box is number 15 for CMU. Checking my roster that I have here. Oh, excuse me, that's number 5. Still don't have a number for no. I don't have a name. As he hits it right to Farrig, he drops it. Oh, and we're going to get. It'd be interesting to see what they call. Personally, I would call that a. I'd call that a reach on error. Although, could be argued that Mr. Florig struggled to field the ball cleanly before even making a play to first. So, nonetheless, CMU starts up with a runner on first. As here's the pitch. Chipped up in the air. Ball is fieldable as Derek Bell will make the play in foul ground, recording the first out. That was number 24 for CMU, Mitchell Rozwoski. Up to bat is now number 0. That's Ben Sermo. As we reach the top of the batting order again, as the ball is popped up right side, but out of play. 0-1 will be the count. Sermo 0 for 1 on the day. Believe it or not, I'm not pulling anybody's strings. We are already back to the top of the batting order here in inning number 2 of play, as he finds himself down 0-2. Nice contact, ground ball made, potential double play, and we will get an error by the second baseman. as runners will now reach 1-2. As Adrian looking to get out of this defensive slump that they are in right now. As up to the plate is number 11. First pitch goes, ball 1. Up to bat is number 11, Cusiada. As we will get a chip shot. Hits the netting here in front of people up in the booth. We'll get a 1-1 count with 1 out. Florig looking, steps off the mound. Getting a little cheeky with our base running here by CMU. We love to see it. Being competitive coming into game 2. He's looking. Shallow inside. Almost hit the batter's knees. As we'll get a 2-1 count. Ooh, the ball looked to have been potentially a ball, but it's chipped by the batter, making the count foul and 2-2. Cusiada, he reached base off of a double, as that pitch will go 3-2. And his last at bat, he reached on a double, and he scored a run. As here's the pitch, right down the middle, tipped foul, right at the netting. Count will stay 3-2. As Florig looking, delivers the pitch down low. That'll be a walk. And now the bases are loaded with 1 out. So he stays at a perfect 1-0 for batting on the day so far. And now up to bat is number 9. That's Brennan Abreu. So he'll take a nice hack at it. Ball is put up straight into the air. Nobody can find it. And the ball is dropped by the shortstop today. That's Griffin Renard. As what should have been a routine infield pop-up. But nice contact, finds a gap. Renard will do a great job at stopping it, but it will come at a cost, as CMU will score 2 runs. And the runner will be safe at third. Runners on the islands with 1 out. Score 3-2 here. CMU up. And now up to bat is number 12 for CMU. That's Cubitt. As he looks to score some more runs, as we have runners on the islands with 1 out. Here's the pitch. He'll take a swing, miss, strike 1. Florig looking. Got another one right down Broadway, strike 2. Florig looking to get out of this inning with what little damage left to do to his Bulldog unit. As that ball's popped up, unplayable, just over the fence, foul ball. Count will stay 0-2 for Corbett here. On deck is number 25 for CMU. That is Hobart. Looking on, cheering on his team. As there's the pitch. That one's placed into field. Center fieldman looking to make a play. He's got it. And that will ultimately retire the side, as Adrian will escape with only giving up 2 runs to CMU, who's coming out hot and fast here. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll bring you coverage of the bottom of the second inning here at Nicolay Field shortly.
We continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today.
And the slam!
161 years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking.
Here we are, bottom of the second inning here at Nicolay Field. CMU up 5-0 as the pitch from the catcher down to second base, signifying the beginning of the bottom of the second here. As Lolito looking to have another strong inning. Up to bat, Trevor Trombley, the lefty for Adrian. Gets the first pitch. Outside, but it finds the zone. Strike 1. Something to note here already in the bottom of the second is that Adrian is only on the 4th batter in their batting order, and CMU is well through their order. As Tremblay will find himself at a 2-1 count here. But I think there's a little fuel under CMU coming out and losing the first game of the doubleheader, as Tremblay takes a swing and a miss for strike 2, evening up the count at 2-2. But as I was saying, you know, CMU having a little fire under themselves, coming out and losing. As we're gonna throw to first in time, and Tremblay will not make it. It looked as though that might have been a dropped strike 3. Ultimately giving Lolito his second strikeout of the day. And up to bat is Josh Vasilik. He'll take a nice hack at the first pitch. And we will get a runner on base as Vasilik will reach on error by the third baseman. That'll be chalked up as an E5 on the score sheet, as there's a little bit of potential here for Adrian, as the first pitch to Connor Davies finds the outside corner, making it strike 1. Here's the pitch. He'll take a swing, make some contact, but the pitch will ultimately fall. Foul ball. Making the count 0-2 to Davies. He's playing the 7 spot today. Our left fielder for game 2. Here's the pitch. Coming right at him, and he'll be hit it. And he will find himself at first base. And now Adrian with a little bit of life here in the bottom of the second, with one runner in scoring position at second base. Up to bat comes Stefan Muatre. Excuse me. As here's the first pitch. Far to the outside. He'll swing and miss. Strike 1. Stefan Muatre, the junior from Columbus, Ohio. Second pitch goes far more outside, making the count even at 1-1. Muatre looking to advance the runner at second. As he'll take a nice hit. That might drop into the gap. Nope. The right fielder will make a great play, saving a potential advanced runner for Adrian. As now there are 2 outs. Runners do not advance. As up to bat now is Joe Postma, playing the 8 spot. As he will swing and a miss for strike 1. On deck is Cale Scott, the catcher, and in the hole is Jack Florig, the pitcher for Adrian. Here's the pitch. He'll make contact far to the outside, making the count 0-2. Foul ball. I wonder if my car just got hit by that. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Here's the pitch. Far to the outside. Looked like the ball might have slipped from him just a little bit, or he's trying to paint the corners. But nonetheless, Postma finds himself still behind in the count at 1-2 with 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. After a hit, as there's a swing and a miss. That will be his 3rd strikeout of the day, and thus retiring the side with 2 runners left on base, as Adrian still finds himself down 5-0 as we get ready to begin the top of the 3rd. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be bringing you the rest of the game here on ACTV in a moment.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the 9th, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is at Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
Welcome back, everybody, here to begin the coverage of the beginning of the top of the 3rd inning at Nicolay Field. The Adrian College Bulldogs find themselves down in Game 2 of the doubleheader here, 5-0 after a quick 3-0 start of the first inning by CMU, and then a 2-0 inning for the, or excuse me, a 2-0 stretch of the second inning here by CMU, make the score 5-0. Adrian with 2 errors in the first, and CMU with 1 in the second. Adrian giving up 2 errors and putting up 3 runs in the first, while CMU manages to avoid giving up any runs. As the first pitch from Florig comes, makes nice contact with it, but it goes to the Adrian batter pitching box. As the second pitch from Florig goes foul again from number 25, Hobart. So he'll find himself down 0-2 in the count, as he'll ask for a moment to step off. Here's the pitch. Nice off speed for a swing and a miss. Florig's first K of the day. As up to bat is Fashting, number 18 for CMU. As swing and a miss for strike 1. Florig seeming to maybe have found a little bit of more of a groove here. The third, as a little blooper will fall right between left and center field. And Fatchings will find himself with a single here to start the third with 1 out. Up to bat now is number 5. Here's the first pitch. Low strike called. Swing and a miss from Vandevoos, number 5 here for CMU. Finds himself down 0-2 in the count with 1 out. A little bit of disbelief in himself for swinging at that last pitch, but nonetheless, low ball called. Finds himself still behind the count at 1-2. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back Ks for Jack Florig here in the third with 2 outs and a runner on first. Now up to bat for CMU is number 24, Razowowski. As he will find himself swing and a miss for strike 1. As here's the second pitch. High, but not in the strike zone, making the count 1-1. Pitch down and close, ruled a ball. Rodzwowski will now find himself up in the count at 2-1 with 2 outs left here in the top of the third. Here's the pitch. Pitch is right in the center, but too low, making it 3-1. As he will get ball 4, and he will take his free base at first, with runners now in scoring position at second base, excuse me. As we are going to get a mound visit, potentially a pitching change, but we'll have this for you after we come back from a short break here on Adrian College Television. Don't go anywhere, folks.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students.
Welcome back, everybody. We just had a quick mound visit here as Jack Florig will still find himself pitching here with 2 outs left. New batter, runners in scoring position as the first pitch is hit right in the gap of center and right field. Runner from second will score. That's Fashing. And Rodzawowski will find himself all the way from first to third as that was Ben Sermo getting himself a score and another hit. He's 2 for 3 on the day now. As a swing and a miss comes from number 11 here for CMU. That's Kushiaz. He was walked at his last plate appearance as the runner from second will try and steal. Ball's in play, and the left fielder will make the play as Adrian gets out, giving up 1 run here with 2 outs. CMU goes up 6-0 as we get ready to move into the bottom of the 3rd inning here. Don't go anywhere, folks, here on Adrian College Television.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Welcome back, everybody, here to Nicolay Field as we get ready to start the bottom of the 3rd. Chippewas find themselves up 6-0 here in Game 2 of the doubleheader off of an impressive start, scoring 3, 2, and 1 in the first, second, and third periods, respectively. CMU has already gone through their whole batting order twice now, as they were just beginning their 3rd rotation of the batting order. As the pitch from the catcher, Fashing, will find its way to the second baseman / shortstop, thus beginning play in the bottom of the 3rd. Up to bat for Adrian is number 22, Cale Scott. This is his first appearance of the day. The catcher for Game 2 for Adrian. As here's the first pitch to him. Takes a swing. Ground ball right to shortstop. And he's marked out to start the day. That was a great hit by Cale Scott. As you can see, he was a little upset over at first. They didn't make it in time. Probably a little frustrated with Adrian's struggles here in Game 2 of the doubleheader. As we now begin at the top of the batting order again. Jack Florig, the pitcher. He struck out looking at his last plate appearance as first pitch goes outside and far, making it 1-0. Here's the second pitch. A liner hit straight to the second baseman as Florig will find himself very quickly out. And just like that, Adrian already at 2 outs. At 2 outs and 2 pitches. Not very ideal at all for Adrian, but very, very ideal for CMU, as up to the plate now is the shortstop, number 1, Griffin Renard. He did not reach first base on a ground out in his first plate appearance, as he finds himself at a tied count, 1-1. Here's the pitch. Oh, very far pitch to the outside. Griffin could not believe it. I'm going to be honest with you, I'm with him here. Being right behind home plate, I would have marked that up as a ball. Catcher leaning to the far outside. Great curving ball, but nonetheless, Griffin will reach first. Giving a little bit of energy to Adrian, as going up into his at-bat, the pitcher for CMU was only at 2 pitches. Kel Scott taking the first pitch, ground out, and Florig hitting a straight missile to the second baseman. As here's the first pitch to number 21, Derek Bell. Find himself down already. Strike one. Griffin sliding off first. Pulling a little Jackie Robinson. As we'll get a little check down. Trying to hold that runner at first. CMU staying aggressive with their 6-0 lead here in the bottom of the third. Really have to admire CMU's ability to shake off the 3-1 loss of the doubleheader and come back out and already take a very commanding lead, 6-0 here in the bottom of the third. As that pitch finds itself to Derek Bell on the outside, making it 1-1. Lolito, the pitch right down the middle. Looked, maybe could have been potentially a little high. Derek looked like he did not really agree with the call, but nonetheless, continues his at-bat at 1-2. Lolito looking down Rayward at first. Here's the pitch to the outside, making the count 2-2, evens it back up. He looks to be thrown to the far outside, A, to either get Derek Bell to swing at it, or also B, to give the catcher an easier chance to throw Rayward out at first if he gets too far out. If I'm Rayward, I'm staying right where I'm at right now, as Derek Bell will follow this one off shallow to the right side of the field, keeping the count at 2-2. But back to what I was saying, Lolito looking to, he's had a couple pitches now where they've been far to the outside shoulder of Derek Bell. This is when you get to very high baseball, semi-pros, professionals, even you see it a lot in some Division I baseball, as we're getting a little bit of an umpire meeting here. We won't go to commercial, I'll just continue to talk, but going back to what I was saying earlier, we've been seeing a lot of throws to the far outside. In this case, the right side of Derek Bell. This is a tactic used by pitchers and catchers to catch the runner that's off on first if he's playing too far off the base and attempt to steal. You know, with Adrian being behind 6-0 here in the bottom of the third, they have to get aggressive with their base running, but you don't want to get too aggressive to retire the side automatically and leave runners on base. So, with that being said, meeting's over. Here's the pitch right down the middle. It's a little fly up straight to right field, routine fly out, and thus the Tide is retired, and CMU will hold on to their 6-0 lead here in the bottom of the third inning. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be bringing you coverage of the rest of the game here on Adrian College Television in a moment or two.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is at Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Welcome back, everybody, here to Nicolay Field on this breezy 37-degree sunny day in Adrian, Michigan, as Cale Scott will throw to the second baseman today, that being number 11, Stefan Amutire, excuse me, as Adrian looks to not give up any more runs to the CMU Chippewa baseball team, as they take a very commanding 6-0 lead here. CMU scored in every single inning so far, as Bray, number 9, for CMU, looks to continue his big batting day. He is currently 2 for 2 from the field right now. He had a double in his first batting appearance, and then he had a single. He scored on both of his bat appearances, so we'll see if he will go 3 for 3 or fall 2 for 3, as the first pitch to him comes high and inside, marked a ball. Here's the second pitch. Down and away, painting the corner is Florig, as he will even up the count at 1-1. As the third pitch of the at-bat goes for a ball. Here's the hit. Nice contact made. Deep fly ball out to left field. And the catch is made by number 35. That's Trombley. Excuse me, that's Davies out there at left field. Trombley's playing right field. And thus, Bray will find himself 2 for 3, and up to bat is now number 21 for CMU, Brennan Moore, as he will hit a deep fly ball to right field. Ultimately, does not stay in the field of play, and Moore will find himself down on the count 0-1. Here's the pitch to Moore. This time it'll stay in play. There's the throw, way overthrown to first base, as Moore will reach safely. Could potentially be marked as a fielding error by our third baseman today, number 12, Josh Vasilik. I'll mark that as an E5 for now. We'll see how it looks at the end of the game. Up to bat is Corbett, as he hits a deep fly ball to right field. Tremblay cannot get it. It goes all the way to the warning track. Corbett will stop at second. The runner on third will go home. That's Moore, and he will score. And CMU will find themselves up 7-0, as we will get another mound visit and most likely a pitching change here in Adrian, as Florig may potentially be finding himself done for the day. Yep, there's the retiring. Florig giving up 7 runs in 4 innings, 3-2, 1-1. Have to tip your hat to him. He did his best to do what he could of his part to stop this scoring rampant done by CMU. But nonetheless, he will find himself done. And in comes, looks like number 3 for Adrian, that is Kevin Lamont, the senior righty from Whitmore Lake. So we'll step aside here as Lamont will take a warm-up. We'll take a 30-second break here on Adrian College Television. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back very shortly.
College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we got ourselves a pitching change here in the top of the fourth. Jake Florig is going to be relieved by the right-handed senior for this Adrian College Bulldog team, number 3, Kevin Lamont, after Jake Florig gave up 7 runs to CMU here in the first 4 innings. Looking forward to seeing what Jake can do here, or excuse me, not Jake, what Kevin can do here to start, as we'll get another warm-up or 2 pitch for Kev. As up to bat now is Horbett for CMU, number 25. And here we go. We continue playing ball. We'll get quick stoppage by home blue behind the home plate. And the first pitch from Lamont to the inside, right down the middle. And that'll be ball 1. Nice off-speed pitch here by Kevin Lamont. Evens up the count at 1-1. Swing and a miss from number 25, Hubbard. As Horbert, swing and a miss, another off-speed. Falls behind the count at 1-2. Back-to-back off-speed pitches from Lamont. Back-to-back swing and misses. And that is a backwards K for Kevin Lamont. Starting off his pitching debut today. Off to a hot start with the backwards K. And now up to bat. Now up to bat is number 18, Festing. As Kevin's first pitch goes ball. Here's the pitch. Right down the middle, but driven foul. We'll even up the count at 1-1 here. Fashtions has had himself a great day at the plate so far, finding himself 100%. As the pitch from Lamont to the outside, and the runner on second will advance to third. As the pitch went a little far outside. As a high fly ball out to center field, goes over the center fielder's head. One runner will score. The runner, he'll go to third. And he will make it with ease as the check down throw will be dropped by the shortstop. That's Griffin Rayward. As CMU It's on another one here in the top of the fourth with 2 outs. And here's Van de Voosh up to bat. He's had himself a successful day as well, as he will follow this one off. Here's the pitch from Lamont. Right down the middle. Hits it right. Great bloop shot here as the runner from third, number 18, Fastions will score, and Van de Voosh will find himself with an RBI double. Now up to bat is the 9-hole. Rozwowski here, looking to score his runner in scoring position at second. Here's the first pitch by Lamont. It's popped up. Fieldable ball by Griffin Rayward. He will make the catch, retiring the side, leaving one on base for CMU, as CMU pours on 2 more hits. Excuse me, 3 more. 3 more runs here in the top of the fourth, making the score 9-0 going into the bottom of the fourth inning. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be bringing the rest of this game to you here shortly.
Adrian College has once again found itself on the 2022 U.S. News & World Report Best College Rankings. This is the 8th straight year that Adrian has been named to the top regional colleges Midwest section. Adrian College was also named the most innovative school in the regional colleges Midwest category. In addition, Adrian received accolades in Best Value in undergraduate teaching within Regional Colleges Midwest. Adrian College was also named in the top first-year experiences by U.S. News & World Report. This marks the 13th consecutive year that Adrian has appeared in U.S. News & World Report. To see the full rankings, visit their website. For more information on Adrian College, visit adrian.edu.
And here we are, bottom of the fourth inning, ready for us as we get ready. We got 1 or 2 more warm-up pitches coming here from Dylan Lolito, who's had himself a good day today. Actually, I feel good is not an appropriate word to be using, as he's had a pretty outstanding performance here in the Game 2 of our doubleheader here against Adrian. He's given up no runs, 2 hits, 1 hit, and he has 3 strikeouts on the day. As up to bat is Tremblay. In his last appearance, he struck out swinging as he finds himself ahead in this. As he finds himself ahead 2-0 in this at bat. There's a far outside strike. Looking at his hitting coach, getting relays what he needs to do to help Adrian dig out of this big hole that they're in right now. As he finds himself down now 2-2. Even. As there's the pitch, swing and a miss, strikeout. His second of the day. Lolito's 4th strikeout of the day. And now up to bat for the second time today is Josh Vasolik. He reached on error. He reached on an E5 in his first at bat, so we'll see what he's up to as he takes his first swing, hitting the net right in front of the wonderful camera here we have by ACTV. Finds himself down 0-1 to start his second at bat. Here's the pitch to the outside. A ball, evening up the count at 1-1 with 1 out. There's a nice pitch right down the middle. Great contact. And a routine fly out to the left fielder. Ending Josh Vasilik's second at bat. Adrian finding themselves down with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th. Up to bat now, number 29, Connor Davies. He was hit by a pitch in the first plate appearance, as he'll get a low grounder ball in the dirt, so to speak, as they would say. As we'll get a quick mound visit here. As looking to just regroup themselves, take a little break. As Lolito, he's around an estimated, I would say, 40 to 50 pitches here going into the bottom of the 4th. So doing a great job so far. Giving up no runs here with 2 outs. As here's the pitch to Davies. That one finding the strike zone, evening up the count 1-1. Pitch number 3, hit right over the second baseman's head, giving Mr. Davies his first hit of the day, and that being the second earned hit by Adrian as a team here, as a collective whole, in the bottom of the 4th. As up to bat now is number 11, Stefan Ayumatre. As he takes strike 1. As far ball to the outside, swing and a miss by Amatre. Find himself down 0-2 in the count with 2 outs. Runner on first. Here's the pitch. Foul ball, tipped. Keeps himself alive. Here's the pitch coming from Lolito. Wants to swing. Ultimately called out for a backwards K. That's Lolito's 5th strikeout of the day. As CMU will leave one runner. Adrian will leave 1 runner on base. And keeping the score 9-0 as we get ready to begin the top of the 5th inning here at Nicolay Field. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back shortly.
Adrian College has once again been recognized for its commitment to engaged experiential education by Colleges of Distinction, a one-of-a-kind guide for college-bound students. While higher education has changed over the past 20 years, Colleges of Distinction's selection process has stayed consistent in accepting only those that adhere to the 4 distinctions: engaged students, great teaching, vibrant community, and successful outcomes. Overlaid in the last few years have been a look into high-impact practices. They believe most critical to the student experience were the kinds of engaging experience that are found at Adrian College. To learn more, please visit adrian.edu.
Here we are, top of the 5th inning here. Score is 9-0 in favor of the Central Michigan Chippewas club baseball team over the Adrian College Bulldogs. We had a pitching change after out 1 in the top of the 4th, as Jack Florig was relieved in favor of Kevin Lamont. Kevin Lamont coming in and getting 1 strikeout and then giving up 2 hits, giving CMU their three runs in the top of the 4th as the throw down from Kale to Griffin Rayward at second base, signifying the start of the top of the 5th inning here. We are back to the top of the batting order again. Sermo, he's 2 for 3 on the day. As the first pitch to him, finds his way back into the strike zone. Griffin Rayward making the play at second, but can't get the throw in time, and he's safed at first. So Sermo will reach first base with a single. Great play by our shortstop, Raynard, to stop the ball. Great play by him to stop the ball, but ultimately he still reaches safely to first. As the first pitch from Lamont finds itself in the dirt, and an 0-1 count for number 11, Cusiata, as the throw down to first. Here's the pitch. Nice contact here. Potential double play for the Bulldogs. Does not go. Runner at second is out. But Cusiata will find himself safe at first, with 1 out here in the top of the 5th. As the first pitch from Lamont will be marked a ball here for Abray. Swing and a miss here from Abray, evening the count at 1-1. Here's the pitch from Lamont. Another swing and a miss from Abray. 1-2 will be the count, with 1 out here. Here's the pitch to the outside. Ball, evening up the count at 2-2. Lamont looking to get Abray out as his 5th pitch will go into the dirt, giving him a full count at 3-2. Our first full count of the day. As Abray will be walked by Lamont. Here with 1 out. Abray at first, and Cusiata at second. Now up to bat for CMU. It's number 21, Brennan Moore, as he hits it straight to second. Here's a potential double play. Great routine double play done by Renyard, the shortstop, to Derek Bell, the first baseman, as Adrian will get out of the top of the 5th with no runs. Adrian looking to carry this momentum in going into the bottom of the 5th, as they need to work quickly to rally if they want to give themselves a chance to win this game. CMU up 9-0 as we'll be bringing you the bottom of the 5th here shortly on Adrian College Television.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight? Learn more about the Rush Communications Center and Adrian College's communications program by visiting adrian.edu today. Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Bottom of the fifth inning action coming live to you all from Nicolay Field here. As Lido finds himself back at the pitcher's mound once again, looking to keep his perfect game alive. As up to bat is number 3 for Adrian. This is Kevin Lamont taking Jack Florig's spot at the top of the batting order as he'll find himself down 2-0 in the count. And he will strike out looking, giving Dylan Lolito his 6th K of the day. That's his third strikeout. Third batter striked out looking. As here's the catcher, Cale Scott. He will pop it up. And there's the center fielder for CMU making the play. As Adrian now finds himself down 2 outs with only 4 pitches. Excuse me, Jack Florig is still in to bat. Lamont was in for relief for Joe Postma. As Jack Floreg takes the first ball. There's a nice high ball hit to the left fielder. Could not make the catch. Floreg running for second. He'll make it. The throw goes too far. Floreg will run all the way to third. It will be rung up as a double with a reach to third on an error from E7. And now Adrian, for the first time today, with a runner in scoring position. I should say true scoring position, because there's a valid argument that you could have a runner score from second base. CMU has done it plenty today, as the first pitch to Griffin will be marked a strike at his third at-bat. As the count is evened up at 1 apiece. As another strike is called, you can see the frustration with Renyard. Had himself a little bit of a rough day. And not a rough day, but more of a rough second game here of the doubleheader. As the narrow ball is called, evening up the count, 2-2. Here's the pitch from Lolito. Griffin will take a nice hack. Ball goes out to left field. And it goes over the head of the left fielder. Griffin will reach first. And Jack Florig, will score for Adrian. Giving Adrian their first run of the day. And Lolito finally gives up a run in the bottom of the 5th to Adrian, as Derek Bell finds himself up to the plate. As Griffin will run for second. Great throw. And he's out on the tag. What a play by the shortstop for CMU. Great throw by the catcher. And an even better tag by the shortstop. Well, on the bright side, Adrian finds himself with a run on the scoreboard finally. And good news for CMU is, well, they gave up one run, but they find themselves very quickly retiring the side with one runner left on base. Score 9-1 here going into the top of the 6th. Don't go anywhere, folks, as we get ready to start wrapping up this doubleheader series here between CMU and Adrian College Bulldogs here on Adrian College Television.
We continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today.
And the slam!
161 years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking to you.
Welcome back, everybody, here to Nicolay Field as we get ready to start the top of the 6th inning. We've got some substitutions done. So Kevin Lamont, as stated earlier, he came in for pitching relief for Jack Florig in the top of the 4th. And then Lamont is now batting in position for Joe Postma, and Jack Florig is taking the fielding position at the 8 for Postma. So Postma's day is now over as Kevin Lamont will take his batting position and Jack Florig will take his fielding position at center field. And now Lamont, in a moment here, will face can't tell who the batter is, but it looks as though we're getting a batting substitution. As I look on deck is number 69 for CMU, Rutka, as he will be making his first appearance of the day, as Cubitt finds himself back into the box here. As the first pitch to Cubitt is hung, he'll make great contact, and he will very quickly find himself on base with a single. Keeps his hitting streak alive today, as now into the box for the first time is the righty, number 69, Rutka for CMU. This is his first plate appearance of the day in Game 2. As the first pitch to him, right down the middle, hangs, strike one. On deck is Fashting, as he'll take a great hit to second. And that also looks to be a substitution here for the Bulldogs. We have a whole defensive changeup here for the Bulldogs. Out at first is number 37. That's Luke Pope, as the hit to the third baseman, as he steps on the base to get one out at least, as the throw is short. The runner from first will advance to second, and the runner from second will advance to third, putting two runners in scoring position. As the pitch from the third baseman right now looks to be number 12. That's Josh Buche, the sophomore, throwing it to the first baseman, number 37, Luke Pope. As we'll get a quick mound visit from the now catcher, being number 14. That's not Josh Buche. I do not know who that is, actually. Nonetheless, we play baseball. The pitch from Lamont, fouled off. Making the count 1-1. Here's the second one, put in play right over Lamont's head as the second baseman cannot properly field it. That'll be an E4. Adrian giving up a run on that play. 10-1 is the score here as the runner from first will take a run for second as the ball flies deep all the way to the warning track. Runner from second will score. And CMU will score 3 and take a 12-1 lead here. In top of the 6th inning. Ultimately, bearing any outstanding and out of this world comebacks, sealing a split here between Adrian and CMU at 1-1. As the ball from Lamont is tipped off by Ben Sermo. Adrian and CMU will be playing again this upcoming Thursday, March 23rd at 1 o'clock p.m. here at Nicolay Field. That'll end their 3-game series together here. As the pitch from Lamont, short, falls right in front of the catcher, and the runner on second after some quick thinking decides to throw it. Excuse me, he doesn't decide to throw, he decides to take third. Here's the pitch from Lamont. He'll find the strike zone. Making the count 1-2. Lamont thinking about it. Here's the pitch. Pitched far to the outside. Sermon holding the runner at third. The runner on third is number 42. Here's the pitch from Lamont. Nice high shallow ball hit straight to the center fielder. He will check up and he will make it safely. That's number 42 Johnson scoring, having to dodge a bat right in the middle of his run track. A little bit of a somewhat dangerous thing that could happen. As CMU adds another one to their runs column, making it 13-1 here in the top of the 6th. Here's the pitch from Lamont. Called a strike. It's on number 11, Cusciata, excuse me. 2 outs as Cusciata will take a nice hit. Ball looks like it might be in play. Falls just short. Foul ball. All around, just an outstanding performance here by CMU here in the second game of the doubleheader here. I did not have the privilege to watch the first game, so I'm not too sure how it all went, as the pitch to Kuziak. High and inside, and that'll be a K for Lamont. That's his second of the day, as Adrian finally escapes the top of the sixth after giving up 4 runs, making the score 13-1 here in favor of the Bulldogs in Game 2 of the doubleheader, as we get ready to bring you the coverage of the bottom of the 6th inning here as we begin to put wraps on this doubleheader game. Do not go anywhere, folks. We will be bringing you the end of this game here shortly on Adrian College Television.
College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight? Learn more about the Rush Communications Center and Adrian College's communications program by visiting adrian.edu today.
Welcome back, everybody, here to the bottom of the 6th inning action here for this doubleheader game between CMU and Adrian College, as Lelito's first pitch to number 37. I'm going to have to break out the roster for that. Number 37, that's the first baseman in relief of Derek Bell. Luke Pope, the sophomore, coming in. He's got 2 balls to 1 strike is his count. Something to note here is Dylan Alito so far. He's in contention for a complete game, assuming he can get out of this inning without too much stress on his body. Obviously, being a pitcher is such a tiring role in the sport of baseball. As his pitch to Pope evens it up at a full count, 3-2. Lelito surely having some bragging rights on his team for pitching a complete game here against Adrian, as he gets the strikeout swinging. That's his 7th strikeout of the day. Having himself a fantastic game. As up to bat now is number 24 for Adrian. As number 24 will pop it right up into the air, as the the shortstop cannot make the play. And Adrian will earn their 3rd hit of the game. Up to bat now for Adrian is number 12. Josh Vasulik. He'll take a crack at it. Hits it to the second baseman. Not enough time to make a double play, but enough to get the runner out at first, giving CMU quick 2 outs here, going into who's up to bat now, being Connor Davies. He is 1 for 0 on the day so far, hit by pitch and a single. As the runner on third will try to steal, And he'll get it. He's going to run home. Will he get there? He will. And there's a run for Adrian College. That looked like to me to be TJ Moore, the freshman from Napoleon, Ohio. I had the privilege of having him as one of my Welcome Week students this year. Good to see him out here on the baseball field, as I know he's a part of the football team as well. Outstanding kid. Good to see him getting to score a run for the Bulldogs today. As up to bat is still Davies, as he takes a 1-1 count with 2 outs. Pitch to Davies. Down in the dirt. 2-1 is the count. Here's the Lido's pitch to Davies. High, not in the zone, making it 3-1. Hopefully I did not just do an announcer jinx. And we see Lolito relieved as he finds his way back to the strike zone. 3-2, full count for Davies. Here's the pitch. And that'll be a walk for Davies. That will be Dylan Lolito's first walk of the day. Davies was the only the only batter on Adrian so far today to not be struck out or have a ground out or a fly out or any of the sort to Levito, as he was hit by a pitch at his first appearance. Single in a second, and now walked to get to first. As up to bat is number 18 for Adrian. You'll have to forgive me for not being able to give you a name on this player, as he's not listed on the roster. Excuse me, his number is not listed on the roster. His number goes to Jack Florig, but we all know Jack Florig came out today wearing number 16. As our Bulldog here finds himself ahead in the count, 3-1. Looks a little rattled, giving the ump a little bit of a look after that last pitch, but finds himself back in the box, ready to go as he takes a swing and a miss. As there is the 7th strikeout of the day, as Lolito completes the day, and that will do the game here. CMU takes the 13-2 win over the Adrian College Bulldogs. An overall dominant game, too, for CMU, as Adrian found themselves winning the first game 3-1. But CMU winning game 2 by a score of 13-2. With that being said, that'll do it here for us at Adrian College TV. Thank you all for tuning in. My name has been Kyle Plusha. It has been my honor to bring you this game today. My director, Dakota, you did a great job. Good job today. With that being said, we look forward to hosting more baseball and softball and the rest of the spring sports for you all here on Adrian College Television. And we look forward to seeing you next time. Keep it classy, everybody.
On Tuesday, April 6, 2021, I was sitting in my office and an email popped into my inbox from someone in your graduating class today. The email said, "Dear President Docking, back in August, I had emailed you in regards to the state of the well-being of the campus community during the COVID spike. At that time, I was incredibly anxious about the prospect of spending my senior year of college sitting at my kitchen table in my hometown trying to finish my seminar projects in the event we switched to all online learning. As I type this email now in April, I cannot describe to you the gratitude that my fellow students and I have for Adrian remaining open on campus for the duration of the school year. I wanted to take the time to thank the Adrian College community, the faculty, the staff, for allowing us to have as normal of a year as possible in a world that simply did not want that to happen. I look forward to walking across the stage in May knowing that I was still able to enjoy time with my friends and the Bulldog community during my senior year. All the best, Max Birmingham, class of 2021. Max, you've got to stand up so we can give you a round of applause. For those of us on this stage, today is one of the most exciting days of the year. We love to see the wonder and anticipation in the eyes of our new students, as all of you anxiously await all of the amazing experiences that will define the years ahead.